was going on. I think I have been having so many struggles lately. I use OBS because it's free for my streams, and it hasn't really been working so well for me. I don't know, it keeps crashing, and then every time I close it down and I try to log in again, it's telling me that like I'm logged out and I have to like do the process all over again. I'm not quite sure why this happens, but this was like my 5th time trying to log into my account. I'm still trying a little bit so that I can see the actual stream that we're doing, but I think that we're live now. If not, who knows? For example, now it says I don't have behörighet to look at my own page. Like, what is even going on? I have no idea. Something is not really working. But either way, I don't need to be looking so much at the stats anyway. It's nice to be able to do so. But hello for those of you who are new here. My name is Josephine. And this is Biopicked, which is actually a book club. And this book club, we are currently reading The Mad Wife by Megan Church. This is kind of like a historical fiction about a woman who is accused, I would say, or diagnosed with hysteria during the 40s or something, 50s, 1950s. And I finished this book last week. I took it to, because I have not been doing super well in the past few weeks. And I was thinking, because reading has been a little bit more difficult as a result. But then I had one day where I just took myself out on a little date. And I went to a very nice, healthy cafe where they have like bowls and things. And I sat there and I finished it. I have all these annotations that I'm gonna work with today because my goal today and during the sprints is actually to focus on writing the video essays or writing down my thoughts so that we can discuss it together on March 12th, which is fairly soon. I haven't even started with that, but it is what it is. So this is what we're reading this month. If you want to join in, you can always join in the Fable Book Club. You find the link, that's why I'm pointing down. You can find the link in the description box. If you don't have Fable, or if you just want to join in, we're finishing this book up on March 12th. That's just a few days away, but it was a very easy read, so I'm sure. I think it took me like 3-4 hours to read. There's still room to join in, and you can always, of course, catch up later. I will publish a video essay on March 12th for those of you who do not hang out on Fable, and we can discuss in that video what we thought about the book. And then on March 13th, I'm going to be announcing the next book, and I'm very excited about that one. I picked it out even before. I think I picked out The Mad Wife. Usually when I start these live streams, I also typically talk a little bit about what I'm reading. I'm currently reading Remarkably Bright Creatures. I've been working on this for quite some time now, but again, I haven't really been focusing on the reading. I have not killed my streak. However, I have not necessarily been able to focus on anything but audiobooks. So I made it 50% into this today. And then I also started reading Lila Sage's Soul Searching, which I read those Lost and Lassoed, Wild and Wrangled, that series. And this is her new series, I suppose, a Sweetwater Peak novel. And it's also kind of Western and set very close. It's a romance novel for those of you who are not familiar with Lila Sage, but it's set kind of close to the other family that we got to follow in her previous book series, and it has ghosts. This lady can see and talk to ghosts, and so far I haven't gotten very far in. He seems hot. She can talk to ghosts. That's as far as I've gathered. Since we talked last, which I skipped a stream last week just because I simply wasn't doing super well. But then I also finished The Witches by Roald Dahl. The audiobook that I managed to find was really nice. I loved that there were like there were sound effects in the background, and the narrator was doing so many cool things. However, she was screaming a lot, so it took me some time. And then, of course, I finished The Mad Wife, which is the book club of the month. Okay, I'm going to stop yapping. Today is the first day in like months where my brain I woke up and it was sort of clear, which hasn't really been the case because I'm burnt out right now. And I am currently on sick leave actually for full time this week, and then just 50% for the rest of the month. So we shall see. We shall see how things are going. But I woke up and I had some energy, and so I've just been trying to get some chores done. I fixed the situation with my dishwasher. For those of you who have been around for some time, I got a dishwasher delivered back in January or something, and it was kind of giving me a pain back then because it wasn't delivered and things like that. Then once it was delivered, my friend was very kind and she came over and she helped me put it up on the countertop, because it's a countertop dishwasher. And then I couldn't install it, so I called my landlord, who had suggested I get a countertop dishwasher, and then he said that I'm gonna have to switch out the actual tap, and that the tap I would have to pay for that myself, and it was going to cost me, mind you, 7,000 Swedish crowns, which is more than I paid for the dishwasher. I thought, hell no, is that gonna happen? So I argued back and forth with the landlord for a long time, and then I just realized that this is not worth it in my life right now, but I can't return it now. So then I did some digging. Me and ChatGPT considered all of our options, and I bought this thing off of Amazon that's kind of like I don't know if I have a picture, but like a divider. And then I went to the store today to buy like an adapter for the divider. I have been like an actual plumber all day long. This is not a sexy picture, but yes, I put that together today. And I've already run the dishwasher twice today, and I realized it's such a luxury. I just feel so happy that I don't have to do my dishes. Like, that's insane. Hello, Barbara. I am doing okay today. Today has been fairly good, I would say. Actually, like I said, my day, I felt like my brain was actually working for once. I went to a physiotherapist, and I don't really know how I felt about that. I've never been to a physiotherapist before, but I got to do a relaxation thing, like a body scan, which I am very used to meditating, so it just kind of felt like, why am I here? But then the weather is so nice, and like the sky is blue. I managed to run some errands, and it feels just so lovely to actually have a dishwasher that works. So yeah. And nice that you can see and hear me. I'm so happy you made it here, and that hopefully things will continue to work themselves out. I am a little bit confused. For example, I always see the stats of the ongoing stream somewhere, but that has completely disappeared. I don't know. So we'll go as far as I can. I started yesterday Agnes Aubert's Mystical Cat Shelter, and no idea what to think so far. Ooh, we'll see. That sounds like a very interesting title. Agnes. Oh, let me double check what she used. Agnes Aubert's Mystical Cat Shelter. Ooh, it looks so cute. It's a fantasy fiction, romantic fantasy, historical fantasy. Cute, cute, cute. Well, you'll have to let me know what do you think about it once you have gotten further in? Is that what you are wanting to do for today's sprint? Let me know what you're gonna get up to. I had fixed the timer, reading timer and everything. I had like even set, because the day I wanted us to have a background that was like fluffy clouds right there. Okay, so it is actually activated. There we go. When everything got restarted so many times, it disappeared. Sorry you're not feeling well. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I hope so too. I have this situation that has been kind of ongoing for the past 8 months, which I'm not going to talk about on the internets, but it has been a little bit like eventually my brain and my nervous system just couldn't really handle it anymore. And so I know that I have to make some changes in my life, but we'll just see what is going to happen with that. I think I just decided that I will deal with it as it comes. That's so insane that the landlord would have you pay for it, right? Not okay. And I started wondering, I hope that my landlord isn't watching this. I don't know why he would be. But I actually took in some quotes from other companies, because when I called, because here's what happened. First, I saw in my contract that there would be room for a dishwasher. And so I called them to contact them to say, hey, how do I do this correctly? Just to make sure that everything works out well. And then he said, well, actually, you'll have to tear out one of the cabinets. And so I don't recommend that you do that. Instead, just get a countertop one. Everyone has them in the building. And then I just assumed, because he was giving this recommendation to me, that it wasn't going to come with a 7,000 crowns cost, because that's kind of crazy. And then I called again when I had the dishwasher and was like, hey, how do I connect it? I just want to make sure again that I'm doing this correctly. And he just gave me the phone number to some guy. And then I'm like, do they work together? Because that pricing is so high. Probably they're a decent company, and I don't get RUT or ROT or whichever one it is because I live in a rental. And so it wouldn't make sense for me to get it and not allowed. So otherwise, I think they would have halved their costs of like installing it and coming out and doing all those things. But then I took in some quotes from other companies, and it was way cheaper. So I don't know. Maybe he got a cut. It was my demon theory. We'll see what I get up to. It's a crap day today. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm trying to take it easy, so I'll follow whatever I feel like today. Reading, gaming, we'll see. I didn't know you game. What kind of games do you play? But I totally relate to that. I feel like last time I did a stream, I was so gone in my brain. I don't even remember what I did. I think it's nice to just follow the mood. Actually, one thing that I have done for myself to feel a little better is I got a subscription to the New York Times games. And I have not finished. I finished I love crossword puzzles, and I finished the mini and the MIDI for today, but I have not yet finished the big crossword. And I was doing fairly well. So it's just I was solving it on the subway home from my physiotherapist appointment or my guided meditation. So I am going to see if I can manage to do that as well. Although, to be fair, I really, really need to focus on making the video script because it's coming up. I also this week got a free week at SATS. And I have never been to a Satsium in my life. But my friend, because she is paying for it, she was able to give me a free week. And I saw that they have so many cool things. Like, first off, They have rhythm cycling, which is what I do as my main form of exercise. So I'm going to try that out tomorrow. And then I also booked so many relaxing things since my current predicament. Let's see what I booked for the week. I booked my schedule. Hot Aroma Relax for tomorrow, but I'm on the wait list, so we'll see. I need 2 people to drop out, or 3 people, I'm not quite sure. And then I'm doing the rhythm cycling tomorrow, and then also hot yin yoga on Wednesday, breathing for stress relief on Thursday, and then I wanted to try indoor running, so I'm gonna do that on Saturday. And then I also do my regular rides, like a rhythm cycle classes. So I'm doing them on Wednesday and Friday. So it's going to be a little bit, I mean, all the things I booked for the Sats are kind of chill, right? But I'm very, very excited. I should book something for Friday as well. I mostly play Super Mario Hogwarts Legacy. Ooh, cool. I have only played Super Mario on the really old, like, Nintendo 64 or whatever it's called. And Hogwarts Legacy looks like so fun. It looks fun, actually. How much is that subscription? Ooh, okay. So I think it's like 200 crowns a year or something, but if you sign up now, it's like a special deal. So for this year, it only costs 79 crowns, which I think for what you get from it, because I always used to play the games daily. Like, I'm terrible at the Wordle. I don't know, but I really like connections. And then I would always do the mini and then some of the other free ones. But now they removed the mini from the free one and it made me sad. And I think the crossword puzzle has been giving me joy. So for 79 crowns for a year, I think it's fine. Oh, I think the one with the one I got for Sats, it's just for all of them, for all the Sats. So it's like completely, like I can pick even in Gothenburg if I wanted to. And so I'm just going all over the place. Tomorrow, Fridhemsplan and then Sofo. And then at Wednesday, I'm doing hot yoga at Spårvagnshallarna, which I don't really even know where that is. And then Sveavägen for the stress relief and DN-skrapan for the indoor running. And I guess that makes sense for me right now because I'm not working. So I could go half around the city. And to be fair, my regular workout class is in Karlaplan, which is also fairly far away from me. But I just travel for my exercise, I guess. And I also am kind of gross afterwards because I like to shower at home. So then I just sit there in my sweaty clothes. That's some big Sats you've got there. My Sats doesn't have any of these. So is Sats where you go to? Do you like Sats? Because it looks like such a fresh gym. If I had unlimited resources, I would pay for Sats, to be honest. We have a special company deal where we can just go ahead and get it for, I think it's with like a 20%, 11, 13%, something like that discount. But still is considering what I pay for the spin classes. It would be cheaper for me to just do Sats. But I'm not ready to give up the spin. Okay, it's 24 past. It's time to get started with the first sprint, I think. Yeah, I hope you get some nice, what do you say? Nice hangout time. I'm going to do some admin first. And then I will just, get right into the book summarizing and putting down my thoughts. Wait, I see that you wrote. Yeah, Go to Stats is pretty good. I don't have any complaints. Oh, cool. I remember you said you had like PT hours, which I know you can get through there, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I'll start the reading timer and then we'll meet back here in an hour, I guess. And have a really nice sprint. Hello, hello. That was our first sprint. How did it go? I managed to do my life admin, so I'm very happy about that. And then I got through most of the first part of prepping for my book club discussion, which is usually just taking all the highlights from my physical book and putting them into Obsidian. Is there a better way to do that? Rather than me just typing it? There must be. There must be some sort of AI solution to this. I just have never really... Actually, I could probably transcribe it, right? If I spoke the words and read them. Why have I not thought about this? I shall try that for the final ones, but I think I have like 2 more quotes and then or 2 more highlights. And then I shall move on to the next part, which is essentially to jot down all my thoughts about the book and then put that together into something cohesive, I suppose. What did you guys get up to throughout that sprint? Let me know. I'm so curious. I can't believe I'm still not feeling tired. It's been so good to have like a clear brain. Hello, Nana. How are you? I see you've been doing cool things on your Instagram that I stalk like a weirdo. But I like those new things that you're doing. It kind of looks like embroidery or something, but you did some cool new things there. There are spin classes at SATS as well, so maybe you could try that too if you'd like that. Yeah, I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm trying one class. I go to a very specific type of spin that's like rhythm cycling with choreo and stuff. But I'm super curious about, because I know that it wasn't too long ago that it made its way to SATS. And so I'm curious to see what the SATS version is going to be like. So nice. I continued listening to the book while cross-stitching. Ooh, so crafty. What are you currently cross-stitching? Is it something cool? I'm currently doing a crafting challenge. Just now I blocked pin down crochet hexagons I made for a blanket. Oh, cool. Like, the more I do these things, the more I just also want to make a blanket. I saw someone do exactly this, like the crochet hexagons that you're talking about on TikTok, and she made one for each book or something that she read throughout the year. So they were color coded according to rating, I think. And it was such a pretty blanket in the end of it. Ah, yes, the cross-stitch keychains. I love them too, but one takes me at least 4 hours. So not really a very fast, small thing. Wow. So it's really like you have to get down into it. Yeah. It's amazing how like those things, like the attention to detail and all that kind of stuff, is just really cool, I think. For a while when I was playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, then some of the friends that I was hanging out with, because I was running this organization at the time, it still exists. I just am not part of it anymore. But a lot of these people were doing like painting miniatures and stuff. And that I was also so impressed with, because you'd think that, okay, it's just this small thing and you're going to paint it, but it took forever. And doing stuff when you have to be precise can sometimes be way more difficult, I think. I'm cross-stitching a bookish pattern for my bookshelf. Oh, cool. I want to see it when it's done. That sounds super cool, actually. Is it like for inside, like for the bottom or for the back? Or for somewhere else? I'm so curious. It got so dark. Actually, I have been enjoying how the weather has been holding up, but also when I looked at the weather now, it says that the sunset is at 5:39 tomorrow. 5:39 is so late. I'm so excited. When does it switch? Oh, so at the end of the month, it switches also to daylight savings time. It's never so fun when it switches to summertime, to be honest, because then you lose an hour. I don't really understand it. But I'm excited for more light in my life. Cross stitching takes a long time, yes. Nana, how long does it take to crochet a small mascot like you've been doing? Or maybe to compare better, to crochet a keychain? Yeah, that's a good question. Now to decide what to work on next. Either make a small plushie or continue on a bag. Ooh, okay, cool. I don't know. I guess it depends. I really like your bags. I think they're so cool. So I would vote for that. But then when I say that, I'm much more for the other person, like getting a vibe. That's how I make decisions, essentially. I am always like, when I say make a bag, does that resonate with you? Or do you feel more like, because if you feel like that, then you already know that actually you want to do the other thing. The crochet mascots on the keychain take me around 6 hours. The keychain's maybe 1 hour or even less. Okay. But you still have got that down. Like, you're fairly efficient, I think. If I did it, I'm not sure I would be very fast. But you're very talented at the craftiness. I like the idea of crocheting and stuff because you can do it as like the activity with the book, you know. Last week when I wasn't doing so well, the only thing I could actually do, besides being on the couch and taking lots of naps, was lay a puzzle. I'm gonna show you. I bought this puzzle back in 2020, I think, when I was having COVID anxiety. And I was just like, I want to lay a I want to lay a puzzle. But I wanted to get something that looked, I don't know, as campy as possible. So I have this. What I like about this is it feels so like something that would be printed on an American t-shirt, you know? Because there's like, why can't I show you so good? There's like a wolf there and an eagle up there. And then there's like a wolf inside the moon also. So that's what I've been doing. And it's perfect as an activity to just be focusing on whilst you're listening to an audiobook. So I could see how the crocheting and the like making things with your hands is just such a nice activity. Is going to be in a hoop in front of the books. Cool. Don't really want to say exactly what the pattern is because it's so cute. So I want to build the suspense. Yes, you don't have to spoil it already. I'm super excited to see it once you're finished with it. But that sounds cool. That sounds cool. I'll do both in the challenge anyway. So I'll write the bag it is for now. I need dinner first though. Ooh, what are you gonna cook for dinner? I was actually thinking about this. Both Barbara and you, Nana, right, are vegan or no? Or vegetarian? Is what my assumption is. I had some dinner right before I started streaming because I was so hungry. I had some vegetarian bolognese. Yes. Oh my god, I had a sweater with a very similar picture at 11 years old or something. Yes, this is like a memory that I have as well, that these kinds of prints were popular on t-shirts. And I felt like they were popular on t-shirts that you could buy at like a fair or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's where you bought yours, but I feel like in Sweden, when you were in a small town, because I grew up in a smaller city than Stockholm, I was always like there was like once a year you would go to this this fair that would be there, and then they'd have t-shirts like that. I don't know. Cool. For the next sprint, I'm gonna continue working on the video. However, I'm already getting a little bit like, would kind of want to do something else, which isn't good. But I'll give it one more hour and maybe I can take a break and continue tomorrow. I think the good thing is that even if I were to finish this task tomorrow and then film it on Wednesday, I still have enough time because I am currently not doing anything but going to very many relaxing things at Sats all week. I'm vegetarian and at home I also eat mostly dairy-free. Okay, not vegan. But then it's kind of, yeah. If you have any nice recipes, please send them my way. I've been using this food service where it's called Meal Market and they sort of cook for you. It's not vegetarian, although there's a vegetarian dish every week. But I'm thinking of canceling it now. I should do it maybe now. A huge reason why I don't cook for myself is because I have usually lots of things going on and then I hated doing the dishes, but now I have the dishwasher. So maybe cooking for myself will become easier. And then I could still do, because now the things I don't like about the Meal Market service is they keep repeating the same dishes. So since the start of the year, I've had the same dishes over and over. This is like the third time I'm getting vegetarian bolognese. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, yeah. And everything has a tomato base and I sometimes have gastritis, which it is flaring up right now. So like on a week like this, I'm like not necessarily super psyched about tomato. And then it's not super tasty, to be honest. Like if I cooked for myself, I could just cook whatever I wanted and have really nice tasting dishes because I'm actually quite a good cook. If I say so to myself. I don't know. Yes, got it exactly at a fair. Yeah. I like how this is a shared experience. I don't think it's so common now. I haven't seen one of those t-shirts in forever, but that's why I really was drawn to the puzzle, to be honest. Okay, let's see if we should get ready then for the next sprint, perhaps, because now we've been chatting for a little bit. I will start the dishwasher because I put some things in there, which I am always so nervous. Like I got the spare parts and then there was one spare part that wasn't working. And then I figured out that there's this store called Clas Ohlson that I could like run to. It took me 25 minutes, but I still went there. And then he was like, "Do you have this specific tape?" And I said, "No, I don't even know what that is." And he taught me what it was. And you're supposed to put the tape around the binding for like the pipe so that it doesn't drip. And then I am still so worried that what I did was wrong. Like there's a single drop every once in a while. So I should probably, I think I over taped it according to AI. But it doesn't really matter because it's just like one drop that sits there. And so I think it's fine. But then if I started, I'm going to be anxious doing it for the first couple of times, I think. Well, I work at a vegetarian restaurant, so I have lots of recipes in my head. Not many on paper, though, but you can share any ingredients at any time with me, and I can share ideas. Oh, that's so cool. That is really cool. Are you the cook at the vegetarian restaurant? Like, do you cook some of these recipes, or are you... I'm so curious. Anyway, I will start the next sprint because we've been talking for like 10 minutes now. No, actually 15. And so I will reset the reading timer. We'll do another hour, and then we'll see after that if I will shorten the sprints to 45 minutes. I like when they're an hour because you get a substantial amount of time to do stuff. But I just think that, yeah, to make it to 4 and not go to bed too late is what I'm thinking. But anyway, I'm starting the timer now, and have a really nice sprint. Let me know in the chat where you're going to get it up to, and see you in an hour. Hello, hello. I hope that my new dishwasher isn't making too much noise in the background because I put it on and I'm experimenting with all the different programs. I did the fast program, but then it wasn't so hot, like it didn't remove all the dirt. So then I wanted to see what some of the other ones did. So now I took one that seemed like the second best option, but it was 90 minutes. So I don't know if that's good. And then I realized that the sprint was only 60. So yeah, but tell me what you got up to in that sprint. I put my dishes in the dishwasher and did all of that. And then I finished taking all my highlights from The Mad Wife and put them into Obsidian. And then I felt like, no, I don't want to do anything else. So I finished solving the New York Times crossword for today. I think it was a really fun one, and because it's a Monday, it's also a simpler one. Then it's gonna get like which one was it that was so difficult? I think it might have been the Saturday one where I was struggling so hard. Like one of them I spent like almost an hour last week trying to complete. Let me just see. No, actually, it was the Sunday one. But the Sunday isn't as difficult. It was just bigger, I guess. And then I think that the Saturday one I spent almost 40 minutes trying to solve. And I did put on the auto check because eventually you just have to, because there's always these references that as a Swede you wouldn't really know. But that's what I did. And then I did some of my dating app admin where I usually go in and I match with a few people and then I chat. And I don't think there was much luck. I had some cute people, but I always feel like conversation is so depressing. Like I'll say something funny and then that energy won't really be matched. And then I'm like, why am I putting effort in if it's not going to be met? But I am going to another dating event on Thursday. It's the one that's called Thursday. So we'll see how that is, because 2 weeks ago or whenever that was, I went to a dating event for history nerds together with my friend. And then we also met someone there who, she seems like such a cool person, like really into history. We were chatting with her as we were leaving, and then we talked about this other dating event, and then she asked if we wanted to go with her. So that is what we're going to do on Thursday. Hopefully it's not going to be awkward. I felt like with the dating event for history nerds, I was so nervous beforehand because I didn't really know what to expect. But there, the crowd was naturally older, like most of them were in their 40s or 50s. And I'd say they didn't really have like tickets based on men and women. Instead, it was just like mostly women there. And most of the people who are drawn to such an event are somewhat autistic, I would say. And I just felt so at ease around all of them because it just sort of felt like you didn't really have to, like, I don't know, you didn't have to worry about what you were like. You could just talk about nerdy things. And I love that. Nana says, yes, I cook. That's nice. I feel like I've asked you this before because now that I see, yes, I cook, I like remember that was the case. But that's cool. I made steamed veggies and potatoes. Ooh, tasty. And ate. And started listening to Clara in the Sun. Or is it Clara? It's by Kazuo Ishiguro. So I think that he would struggle even pronouncing the name Clara, right? It would be like Kurara or something. Cool. Barbara says, I had dinner and chatted with Henrik. We'll continue with book and cross stitch next week. I think you have written not next week, only next, then phone filled in automatically. I know it does that all the time. And it frustrates me so much. Like, I don't want you to write words for me. I know there's probably a way to turn it off. I just mostly have that issue when I'm talking to ChatGPT about things, and then I don't actually care. To be honest. Yeah, but that sounds like you had nice sprints, my friends. I wish that I was better able to be a focused person, to be honest. But I am not at this very moment. And I'm thinking, like, for the next sprint, maybe I will just read some of this. Like, this feels... I think what I like about the previous Lila Sage books is that it's just a cute little Western romance, and you don't have to think so much. I also like to read this out loud. Maybe I won't do that on camera. Or I could continue with the Remarkably Bright Creatures, because I'm actually gotten fairly far in, like the characters have all met up and such. And I'm still so curious what the octopus is going to have, what kind of role he's going to have. So maybe I should just do that. I also like, when I get to this part of the evening, I just want to lay down on the couch. That's what I want to do. I felt like I probably should have had many cool things to tell you about also, because we haven't met in a while. But honestly, I really don't. I really don't. And it's it's because I have mostly been hanging out and being sick, you know. But yeah, like I'm going to the dating event, and then actually for this Saturday, I have Oscar McCaw. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but it's an artist, or I guess he's a DJ or something, electronic music creator. He is Norwegian, and he makes this kind of music that I don't know, I go into the zone. It's like spinning music for sure. And I'm going to go watch him. I'm very excited about it. I have been trying to not consume alcoholic beverages over the past couple of weeks or so. But I would like to for that one. Just because it's like, I think it starts late at like, I don't know, 10, 11. And then it's going to be like a bar. Yeah, I don't know, kind of vibe. I'm so excited. I'm also seeing Purple Disco Machine, who's also a DJ. I really like Purple Disco Machine. He has a collaboration with Benjamin Ingrosso that's really nice. That's called Honey Boy. But I'm obsessed with pretty much everything that he has released over the past few years, I think. So I'm very excited about that as well. So that's, I guess, is what my plan is. And then I have in my calendar for next week that my dishwasher made the biggest sound. It says team activity, but I'm not quite sure what that means. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's, I guess, what's going on in my life. Everything else has just been depressing. You can totally lay down on the couch. Why not? I binge watched an entire season of a series on Netflix today and don't feel least bit bad about it. What did you watch? I have Netflix, and then I also got a free week of Apple TV. So yesterday I watched the movie Eternity, because that's essentially why I ended up getting it, because I really, really wanted to watch it. It's the one with, oh no, now I don't remember her name, the one who's Elizabeth Olsen, yeah, the sister of the twins we were so obsessed with as kids, and then is with the guy and the guy. Two men. I'm describing this so well. But two men. Essentially, it's like about how they all pass away and then they have to choose an afterlife or an eternity. But Elizabeth Olsen's character, she had two husbands during her lifetime. So who's she going to choose? It was very, very cute. And I've never had Apple TV before. So I think maybe I should watch like Ted Lasso. I heard that one was really good. Concerts are so fun. I should really plan to go one soon. Yes, I love concerts. I think last year I burnt out a little bit because from 2023 I like discovered how much I love going like to concerts because I was newly single, and it just sometimes singing in a crowd is such a spiritual kind of experience, like just being around other people. But then I think I went to so many concerts since 2023 that I overdid it a little bit. Like the last one I went to see was probably Sara Larsson, I think. She's fantastic. She is amazing. And it was her final show like in Stockholm and all that stuff. So it was very, very cool to be part of that and to get to see it. And now I know she's in the US and like playing smaller venues and such. But at the same time, I was so annoyed with all the people around. So I felt like I was getting burnt out. So now I'm trying this year to only really prioritize concerts if it's like I am absolutely dying to go see that artist and there's a reasonable price, obviously. But then also I'm trying to do these cheaper kind of smaller things. And with electronic music, I don't know. I feel like it surprises me that not more people listen to Oscar with K, or like, for example, Purple Disco Machine. I don't know. Oscar with K sounds like Deep House, my absolute favorite. Oh, cool. I want to hear your favorite Deep House songs because I have been obsessed with Oscar with K. Last summer, every summer I make this big playlist called like the life-changing summer playlist, and I've done it since high school, and like at least since 2010 or 2011. And I had one song from him. I think it's the one that has the most listens. Make Me Feel Like. That one. Nobody Make Me Feel Like. Is that what it's called? Yeah. But I would sit on my balcony like in the summer night and just vibe out to that when I had been out partying, and it was the best. I've been thinking of going to Linkin Park in May, but it's so expensive. What? I feel like that's also a thing. Like the concert tickets have really gotten out of hand. I really think. I am a huge Taylor Swift fan. I think most people tend to notice because I talk about her from time to time. And when she came in 2020, was it 2024, 2023? I don't know. No, 2024. I went to all three concerts like a crazy person. But still, the price that I paid for the tickets, I paid $700 one day, $600 the other, and then $900, I think. Those are very cheap tickets by today's standard. Like nowadays, I tried to, my younger brother wanted to go see The Weeknd, and like the tickets were like 3,000 crowns. I don't know. I feel like that is just insane. Like, what am I paying for? He's probably not even going to have a cool show. Yeah. Inflation really made the ticket prices for concerts crazy. I watched Blue Therapy. Okay, let me look that up. Blue Therapy. Oh, I should probably search show. In Love and Toxic. 7 couples move out of their comfort zone and onto the therapist's couch to try and work through their relationship issues in this reality series. Ooh. I'm very interested in this. It sounds a little bit like Are they just doing couples therapy? Because it sounds like there's a really famous one that you can't really watch in Sweden anywhere called Couples Therapy specifically. And I watched that one obsessively. Like I found it online in various clips on TikTok and such. Because I love like seeing people's relationships and seeing usually the conclusion in couples therapy though, that show was always that the man was like crazy and abusive, which was very sad that that was the conclusion. But it's like, yeah, I love analyzing other people's relationships whilst I have no relationship myself to be analyzing. Oh, I see my dishwasher is supposed to be done in like a minute. Cool. Yes, it's just a couples therapy. I heard people talking about the other one called couple therapy and said it was much better. Oh, like they said couples therapy was much better, or the show you watched? But yeah, I think I would enjoy it. It's nice. I think like with Netflix, there's so much on there and I never find what I want to watch. Like for Netflix, you can really find those like shows where you're just on the couch and you don't really have to think so much. I like that they have quantity over quality sometimes. That's not true for all of the content that's on there for sure. But yeah. In this one, the men were such boys. Can't believe the women didn't leave them. Still entertaining though, and makes me feel so happy with my relationship. Yeah, I think that's like what reality TV is kind of for, right? That it's kind of crazy how, but it also makes me angry. Like the older I get, the more of a angry feminist I become. Like my patience for men. I've done a lot of work in the past, I don't know, past few years of decentering men. Like, I don't want them to be the center of my universe. If I find a really good one, absolutely, he could be a partner in my life. But, like, I want my life to be about me. And a lot of, like, what we're taught throughout life is that we should put men in the center. As I've been doing like a lot of work on that, but the more I do that work, the less patience I have for a man who's like, because most men are just like, a really good man is just like an average woman. Isn't that what everyone's saying online nowadays? So a lot of the times when you're watching these kind of shows, I am always siding with the woman. Couples therapy was much better than blue therapy. Oh, okay. But I assume it's still entertaining. Okay, maybe you've inspired me to, for the next sprint, I will actually move over to the couch and potentially also just like watch TV. I saw that on Apple TV, I was such a like Japanese boy bands fangirl as a, I don't know how old could I have been, 13, 12. I discovered this band called Arashi, and Arashi was part of like this talent company called Johnny's, and one of their biggest like stars at the time was Yamashita Tomohisa, and he is in Alice Through the, what is it called? Alice in Borderland, I think. I've not watched it. But then I saw that he's in a show on Apple TV, so maybe I'll watch that. I don't know. I only have a week free, so I should really make use of it. Okay, I see that the timer is almost finished. I will reset it so it's 45 minutes, so we'll do 2 more 45 sprints, if that makes sense. It does make sense. I don't know why I said that. I just don't remember how to, you do it here. Okay, I'm changing it to 45 minutes now, and we'll just update, reset current segment. Great, great, great. I will switch over here and we can do 45 more minutes. I wish you the best sprint of all, and I hope, yeah, I hope you'll have a good time. I'm gonna watch some TV. So that's what I'm gonna get to going. See you in 45 minutes. Oh my gosh, that was a quick sprint just because I'm watching TV. I started watching the Japanese, or apparently it's French and Japanese show with Yamashita Tomohisa. And then it's kind of about this French man who's like a wine expert who passes away. And then we get to follow his daughter and someone who studied with him or had him as his, what do you say, like Japanese sensei. Like he was, like a student or something. I am very intrigued so far. Firstly, I'm like, did he even pass away? But I think he did. Who knows? Oh, I forgot to do this. Let me know what you got up to in the sprint. Also, my dishwasher finished, and I managed to clean out this water bottle that I loved using, but it had gotten some weird stain in it, like of something. And then because a water bottle is super difficult to clean by hand, you need to have like a special brush, right? But then the edges of it is kind of domed in a way where I couldn't reach it. And now it's clean. Oh, it feels so good. It's clean. Oh. Okay. Is the TV the one behind you? Yes. But as you can see, I have moved to the couch. So now the TV is not behind me anymore. Gotta fix the camera then, or you'll get copyrighted. Yes. Also, it's quite difficult to... I just moved my computer. Probably. Thank you. But thank you for looking up for me. I appreciate it a lot, to be honest, because it does seem like something I would do, where I would just like have you watch the TV with me then get banned for life. My favorite set, and I listen to it back here, and then when I need a pick-me-up. Okay. BBC Radio 1 Essential Mix by Tiesto. Ooh, it's also from 2014, which I think a lot of the greatest like house music comes from then. Can I copy? I don't know. BBC Radio 1 Tiesto 2014. Okay, I have it here. And I shall look at it afterwards. But I quite like Tiesto. I have not historically been like a super electronic music person, except for around the time when it was very, very in, like 2013, 2014, 2012, like Avicii times, because naturally as a Swede, we were proud of Avicii. And then also... Swedish House Mafia is really good. I'm going to a themed spin class on Friday that has a Swedish House Mafia theme, and I'm so excited. So all of those, I like. Otto Knows. I didn't know he was Swedish. Most of these DJs are so Swedish, aren't they? But I have found it now because of my passion for the biking, the indoor biking. And lately, or this year so far, it's been like my most listened genre, I think. It's kind of cool how that works. Like 2 years ago, country music was my most listened genre. So to go from that to house music, it's kind of fun. I listened to audiobook while cross-stitching, then put on an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Oh, cool. How are you liking the audiobook so far? I chatted a bit on Denise's sprints and got to 10% of the book while crocheting. Nice, nice, nice. It feels nice when you hit a little point like that. I always think like the first 40%, 30% of a book is like the most difficult ones. I don't know why I feel that way. I think it's just that it takes a while to get into the story. Like when you're watching something on TV, which I never watch TV shows. I think it's a social thing and I prefer to watch them with other people. And so since I've been single, I just watch reality TV. But now I am doing it now. Like you kind of get into the story very quickly. You think, but then actually when you're reading, like, I don't know, your patience isn't as good. I found there are multiple sets, so it's that specific one I listened to. I tried some other ones, but I didn't vibe with them as much as this one. Okay, but let me just double check that that I have the right video loaded up, but I think I do. BBC Radio 1 Essential Mix. Yeah, I have it here. The audiobook itself is fine, but the book doesn't feel to be my vibe. It's okay, but it's not doing anything for me yet. 22% through now. Oh, okay. That's a shame that it feels that way. I mean, it can still pick up, but when do you DNF books? And when would you typically do that? Do you have like some kind of rule set for yourself? I don't think I've ever DNF'd anything, to be honest. I sometimes, like with the Sarah J. Maas books, for example, I've tortured myself through almost all of Throne of Glass, even though I don't like it so much. Even with like a series, I'll just continue on. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I actually... Yeah, there's one Japanese book that I totally DNF'd because I borrowed it from the library and then I had to return it. And I'm like, I don't even feel interested in continuing on with this. Yeah, I forgot to mention that actually when I talked about the books that I'm currently reading. I am listening to a new audiobook also. It's Hiromi Kawakami's Sensei's Briefcase. And then I was trying to find this in English, but maybe there isn't an English translation. I don't know, because I could not really find one. But I'm reading it in Swedish, or listening to it, because, yeah, I'm just using... I downloaded the library app, Biblio, or whatever it's called, and it doesn't have the things that I want on it. So then I just found some audiobooks there that seemed interesting. In my library, I put Judas also, or Judas of Amanda, or by Amanda Romare. For people who are not Swedish, she's like this personality. She is an author. She wrote this book called Half of Malmö is Full of Guys Who Dumped Me, and it is a Netflix show, and I know it's quite popular. And I watched the Netflix show. I read the book also. And the Netflix show was kind of cute, or kind of good. I think it was an accurate representation of the book. And it actually made me feel less anxious somehow, because the book is written from her perspective, and she's just such a... Like, the book is about dating, and she is so insecure. Like, it's kind of from her perspective, but then Judas is like the second book, where you get to follow her some more. So I've been bracing myself for that one. I sometimes DNF, and I don't have a rule. I've decided to DNF in a first chapter too. I think that's nice. It's nice to just know when you don't want to read anymore and stick to that. I wish I could be a bit more like that. Maybe it should be a goal of mine for this year. But we'll see. I will continue with it from now. Not DNF just yet. I guess you shall know when it's time. Is it the new Heather Fawcett you're listening to, Barbara? Yes, it's that one. Yeah. Did I ask you what you're reading, Anna? Maybe you told me, but if so, forgive me. My brain is sadly kind of fried. And I also saw because I've been going in and looking around that I'm number 1 in line now for the hot aroma relax class that I'm going to go to tomorrow. And that I'm for sure one person is going to drop out. I'm pretty sure. It also says you have to bring your own yoga mat. I have one, but I don't think I've ever been anywhere that wasn't the park. I did a yoga in the park before, where I had to bring my own yoga mat. All right. Right. You did tell me, Clara and the Sun. How is that? Because I read a few Kazuo Ishiguro books, I think. I read the popular one, Never Let Me Go, was obsessed with it because then I was in high school, I think. And I was like, this is so good. And then I think I have read An Artist of the Floating World. Is this the one that I read? I think so. Yeah. I didn't like that one as much. But with Never Let Me Go, I remember reading the book while listening to a very specific album, and they just go so well together. What were they called? Something Cat. Joan of Arc. I need to look this up because they are a great music recommendation. Joan of Arc. They are called GATC apparently now. That's not what they were called. They were called Gypsy and the Cat before. Yeah, Gypsy and the Cat. I guess they have changed their name now to Gutsu. I don't like that as much. Why did they do that? I guess they also haven't released any music. Oh, they have. Yet last year they released a song. Okay. Hi. Nice that you're hopping by and hugging the like button. I like that phrase for it. That's so nice. I hope that you're doing well. I assume from this that you're maybe not sticking around, but if you are, let me know what you're up to and how you're doing and all that kind of stuff. They sell mats at Sats as well. Yeah, I could just buy one. I could, but I think I'm just going to bring my own because why not? It's my first Ishiguro, and so far I like it. It's from the point of view of an AI robot. And so far she's just mostly watching and studying humans. Ooh, interesting. I really like Japanese fiction. I read a fair amount of Japanese fiction and then also a fair amount of South Korean fiction. It would be kind of nice to read some Chinese fiction. I read one. What was that one called? And I don't even know if that was necessarily Chinese now that I think about it. But it was about some event in China, like historical event. It was a very sad book. I will not remember for the life of me what that was. So let's just forget that I ever said anything. But it's kind of nice. I think that Asian culture is so fascinating, has always been to me. But isn't that like just the Western experience in a little bit? I can say I also sprint on Mondays. Oh, okay. I will have to join in. I don't usually sprint on Mondays. I just am doing it now. My sprints are always on different days. We'll see what I think of for next week. I usually do Thursdays though. I think those are pretty good days. But next week, I feel like I had something planned on the Thursday, didn't I? Maybe not. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday next week I will do my sprint. But you said I'll be reading an arc, Be Still My Unbeating Heart by Josh Winning. Be Still My Unbeating Heart. Well, good luck with your sprints. Thank you so much for checking in with mine, even though you're sprinting yourself. That's such a nice thing. I will check out the book. Ooh, the cover is very cool. A cozy vampire vacation mystery set in a seaside Italian village, featuring a reformed vampire, his magical talking cat, and a handsome brooding detective. That sounds like so much fun. It really does look like a fun book. Mystery, queer, romance, fantasy, adult, vampires, LGBT. Oh, cool. You'll have to let me know later on if you like it. So for sure, we're definitely doing a final sprint, and then I will probably end it. So we're doing 45 more minutes. I'm going to just continue for that sprint to watch the show. I think the episode was like 60 minutes, so I am... How far in am I? 34 minutes, because, yeah, I was answering to messages and doing stuff with the dishwasher. So I have 25 minutes of this episode, and then I don't know. I am very excited to see what's going to happen, though. And then we'll come back and we'll chat some more, and I will most likely schedule next week's sprints so that we have that out of the way before I say goodbye. I might also go and make myself a cup of tea. Wouldn't that be nice? I haven't had a cup of tea in like weeks. Yeah, I should do that. Especially now when I don't have to wash the cup by hand. So I will go over here and we will just skip the break now because we've been yapping for too long. And I will start the timer and see you around in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. That was our final sprint of today. How did it go? What did you get up to? I just continued to watch this show. I need to look up what it's called. Show on Apple TV. Let's see. It's called Drops of God. I'm so curious though, like who made this? It feels very much like a Japanese dorama, to be honest. I need to look it up. It is okay, not at all. Call my agent. What is this? Yeah, but it's very interesting so far. They're drinking wine, talking about wine. I feel like everything I've tried to describe so far today has actually been disastrous. But I had a very nice sprint. I also lit some incense and then I made some tea. The tea was very nice. I gulped it up. And now I'm starting to feel a little bit tired, which I think is good. I've been trying to do this sleep school because one of my issues has been I've been struggling to sleep for the past 9 months or so, 8 months maybe, and that means I should go to bed soon. I should have probably stopped looking at a screen a while ago, but I think we'll just see how it goes. Weeks I couldn't go a day without tea. I know. I love a daily tea sesh. But for some reason, I usually drink my tea at work because I don't drink coffee. And we have a very nice tea station there. But I haven't been at the office for 3 weeks. Is it 3? This is my 3rd week on sick leave. So actually it's just 2 weeks. But yeah, so I haven't had tea since then. Or well, now it's been 30 minutes since I last had my tea. Crocheted a bit more and posted a little clip of the chaos I'm currently dealing with. Where can I see this clip? And just made tea. What kind of tea did you drink? I had Japanese sencha just because I'm watching a half Japanese show. I felt like that was appropriate. And then to combine with the incense, I was feeling very relaxed. I watched another episode of Big Bang Theory and then went back to audiobook and cross-stitching. Cool. Are you making progress? I feel like the need to have a hands hobby too. But I don't think I should get more hobbies, to be honest. I think I'm good as I am. It's the curse of liking a little bit of everything, right? To be fair, it was International Women's Day yesterday. I really liked the crossword puzzle yesterday because it had to do a lot with the different women. I find it so weird when people are like, are you celebrating? What are we celebrating? That's not what that day is for, is it? I don't understand what the day is for. I feel like it's for creating awareness and such. But, yeah. Instagram story. I'm having a herbal tea that's usually helping with digestion. It's also a comfort drink. Oh, that sounds nice. I think there's so many... Sorry. I needed to pick up my phone so I could go look at the Instagram story. But I think it's really nice that there are so many herbal teas that can help with different things. For a while there, when I had just removed my gallbladder, I was having lots of issues with my stomach. And then I drank a lot of different ones. Let's see. Challenge time. Ooh, looking good. So you're updating. Day 2, let's get started. I missed what you had posted yesterday. The keychain looks so good though. That's so nice. Good job. Weaving in ends. Okay. Oh, but they look so good. I love the color scheme with the pink and the white. Yeah, you're doing amazing. I'm so impressed with you. As always. I think for the next time I go on a sprint, we will have announced the new book of the month, which is very exciting. For next week, I could either do Monday evening, Wednesday evening, or Thursday evening. And potentially maybe I should just schedule it for Thursdays because they are usually my day. So I'm just going to add in that I'm doing a sprint on Thursday. Stream. If that's the case, then actually I'm announcing on Friday what the new book's going to be. But by then, so by next Thursday, I will actually be reading some. I know I could have read something else, but I just wasn't in the mood today. I've already had a little bit of read earlier. But I'll schedule it for next Thursday then. The weeks are moving by so fast. How is it already the middle of March? I don't know. Oh, exciting. I decided to skip the current one. Maybe the next. Yeah, I don't know if the next is going to be for you. Let me just double check. Because there was one book that I wanted to read that I saw that you had also put on your TBR or something, but I don't know if it's this one actually. No, it is not this one. It's another one. I actually don't know if so much about your book taste, so I don't know if this is going to be for you, but I wanted to read something, I'm going to tease it a little bit, that's a bit more lighthearted, because I think for the last 3 books, I've picked quite heavy things. The Mad Wife in itself, I think I was happily surprised. It wasn't as heavy as I thought it would be. It was a very easy read, and it surprised me. The ending was not at all what I expected it to be, and I actually really liked it. I liked it more than I anticipated I would, but it was still about, there are things to be upset about because it's about women in the 50s, and there are things like lobotomies being talked about. So, yeah, that is, I just felt like I needed something more lighthearted. So the next book that's going to be announced on Friday is actually going to be a little bit more lighthearted. I think. And actually, I forgot about it, but there was the book sale in Sweden, and I ordered a bunch of books, and now I saw that they had arrived. I didn't go and pick them up, but I need to tell you what I bought. Where can I see that? I guess I have swiped away the email where I saw my no. So I bought Bunny by Mona Awad, which I have not read. I do also have Rouge by her, but I haven't read that one either. It was cheaper than usual. And then Piranesi by Susanna Clark, which I heard is so good. So I'm quite happy about that. I bought Martyr by Kaveh Akbar, which I heard so many good things about. Mongrel by Hanako Futman. And that was only 79 crowns. I don't know how to translate that for you, Nana. 7.9 euros, maybe actually less, like 6 euros. Buckeye by Patrick Ryan. Oh, I didn't realize I bought that. And then also My Year of Rest and Relaxation by Otessa Moshfegh. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I have so many books to read. I actually haven't read most of the books that I bought in London yet, so I shouldn't be buying more books. But my bookcase is not full yet, so I think I'm just going to continue until until it is full. Then I can start thinking about book buying bans and things. I've never had one. I will miss Thursday sprints though because of work. Sorry in advance already. You don't have to apologize for that. That's very reasonable. I actually think it's so difficult. I always want to join in those sprints every single time they happen. But then I have so many things going on in the evenings, actually. I really liked Piranesi and Bunny was kind of fun. Oh, cool. I heard it's kind of weird. When I bought Rouge, or maybe it's Rogue, but I assume it's Rouge because the cover is all red. Then the lady who was in the cash register was saying that I should read Bunny instead. And I definitely also want to read Mortar. But yeah, eventually I will. I was also thinking that that could be a book club book, but now I don't know. I saw that, what is his name? That cute guy? Jack? Is his name Jack? The guy who is like a big booktuber. He's meeting all the celebrities and stuff. He has a book club and they're reading that for this month, I think. I still haven't bought anything at the book sales. I think that's a good job. I feel like you are very good with like borrowing books from the library and such. Like, I want to aspire to be more like you. I am so sad like that the main library isn't open. But then I was thinking I was going to go to the culture library. I really like going there. So I'm going to try to do that at some point. I wasn't a big fan of Bunny. Totally freaked me out. Oh no. That doesn't sound really good. And hated My Year of Rest and Relaxation. I've actually heard lots of people say that. I've heard people say they really loved My Year of Rest and Relaxation, or like it seems like it's a very divisive book for some reason. So I'm curious to read it, and then we'll see which way of the spectrum I'll fall. Yes, Jack Edwards. All right, that's his name. Hopping over to Denise. She's about to wrap up too. Thanks for sprints. Have a good week. Thank you, Nana, for hanging out. I wish you the bestest of the weeks. And good luck with your challenge, with the crafting challenge. Thank you for hanging out today. Yeah, I love Kulturbibliotek as well. Always go there when I have the chance. Yeah, I always then end up borrowing something that I am too late to return, and then I get a fee, and then eventually they tell me I cannot borrow more books. I need to get better with that. But I think at this very moment in time, maybe I need to pay a little bit of money to get to borrow more books. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think I paid that off at some point where I was like, I need to pay off my debt in life. But yeah, it would be nice to go there soon. I went to Body Buddy to read, and it was so nice. Can recommend. Anyway, I think it's time to wrap things up. Thank you so much for being here today and hanging out. It's been lovely. And yeah, I think that's that. We shall hang out again soon. And I wish you the bestest of weeks. And hopefully by the next time we hang out, I have a more well-functioning brain than today. So I look forward to chatting more this week with the wrap up of The Mad Wife and then also announcing the new book. But I shall see you around. Thank you for a great Monday sprints. Bye-bye.